Hello there. Oh, good morning. All right. Make sure everything is working properly. And it is. Okie doke. Man, what's next? Let's go over here. We've not yet explored this area. Got some of these abandoned effects. Search for dropped belongings. Buffalo calf is definitely not belonging. This one, one of these things does not belong, and it was that one. It's not nearly as cool as the other stuff I have available. So let's try again. Nope, 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 nope. We just did Enkidu. Let's pick another one. All right. Miniature Hildebrand. That works. All right. So somewhere else around here is something that's been dropped. Over there should be it. Oh my goodness. There's some ice dragons right there. A little intimidating. Good luck finding my stuff. Thank you. Thank you. This is definitely... I wouldn't have been able to get them myself. I would have ended up like them. And most of the troops here are just... they're all talk, you know. But these guys, they're really... although they were really brave. It's just a bit of more than we could chew. I'll return the things to the parents and tell them... I'll let them know that those men were brave and valiant to the last. Excellent. Get that sorted. We can now summon the mana cutter bout. Neato. That's cool. All right. Let's get the rest of this sorted. Is this the guy I don't have the map with? Right. He's the one I don't have it done with yet. Alright, and that's the one I should use with this other thing. And we need to ditch this stuff. So, those are trash. And, this is this and this. Yeah. Bless you. It's okay, kitty. My wife's head just explodes every so often. You're fine. Yeah. All right. Honestly, kitty, you're fine. Oh, wow. I'm not powerful enough to do that yet. Okay. What do I need? I need to improve Sepal the Hound to level 56. All right, that's a solution for another time. So, after this upcoming weekend, I will be on Thanksgiving break. I'll be able to play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. Yay! Alright, so I got 2 of the 3 I needed. Just need 1 more. Good stuff. I do feel super powerful, which is exactly what I wanted from this. What's up, Bailiff? The scouts were attacked near here. Some of them were killed. Find one. I mean, that corpse right over there that's very clearly glowing. Hostile presence. Oh, vengeful embassy. Got him. Did you find the dead scout? Yes, he was right over there. A dragon? By yourself? Well, that's your kill. You get the credit. But tell me, how did you do it? I'm way more powerful than everything else around here. I must grow stronger. I must rise above the fools inhabiting this realm. Pretend you didn't hear that. Take that dragon fang back to Mirgat. I'll deal with the scout's body. Alright, well, it was nice talking with you. Meow, says the kitty. Have you got some of those Zorban shells I asked for? There you are. Oh, now these are marvelous. Cannons down in Count River's meet. They were in a right state when I found them, but I've been fixing them up. Of course, I ain't got many cannonballs to fire out of them. But there's a will, there's a way. These Zorban shells are hard as iron, and if you break them just right, you can leave a fiendishly sharp edge on them. I reckon if we fire that out of a cannon, it'll shred a dragon's wings to ribbons. Alright, well, I'm glad I was able to help you with your murder by... Hello, Margit. Welcome back. Something tells me you have a present for me. Here's a dragon thing for you. A dragon's fang? Oh, that's quite an achievement. You certainly know how to handle yourself in a fight. But this thing is smaller than what I had led to expect. Perhaps the dragon you slew was not the one that attacked the scouts. Alright, let's go find the real dragon. Morgan needs your help again. I have been examining the dragon thing you recovered. I'm quite sure the beast you slew was not the one that attacked the scouting party. The survivor's report describes a dragon far too large to be the source of this thing. And from how Aerith's report describes it, several of the dead convictors are unaccounted for. The beasts in the mountain will make short work of unattended bodies. But we must do what we can to confirm these soldiers are deceased, for their families' sakes. Return to the Red Rim and hunt down the nearby Slate Yetis. Try to find anything that we can identify as belonging to those fallen troops. Aelith is on her way to Falcon's Nest to assist in these funeral proceedings. Take what you find to her there. I will let her know to expect you. Alright. Let's go that way then. Up, up, and away. Look. It's a Slate Yeti. Exactly what I was looking for. Excellent. I took down one, I only have to kill 4 more. Are you a Slate Yeti? You sure are. Don't seem to be any other kind of Yetis around here. Goodness, you sure have bad breath, don't you? Yetis. Kill the Yetis. Alright, only one more to kill. Got him. Okay, obtain the Yeti's personal effects. I don't know why the Yetis have personal effects, but there you go. Can't help but notice that I'm becoming more Scandinavian in my pronunciation. Listen, it's hard for me to do any kind of Russian accent, alright? Not very good at it. Well, still looking to help out. I'm sorry, but there's not really anything we need. Wait, no, there is something you can do to help me. So apparently, someone's husband of Sorbet is wandering around nearby. Now, it's supposed to be Sorbets living around here, but if their rumors are true, we'll need to kill them off quickly before they get out of hand. Please look into this for me. Whoever saw those creatures must be around here somewhere. See if you can find them and confirm their story. Alright. Chocobo is freaking out for some reason. Have you been out to Oakham Landing? There's an old man there named Emmond. He's my uncle, and there's no good reason for him to be living out there with so many dangerous monsters. Do you think you might convince him to come here to Falcon's Nest and live here, together with me? It would be a fair sight easier, and safer. Alright, I got lots of people to talk to over here. Who is the person who I need to talk to? Master Krolinsk, I have a request to make, if I may. My men and I keep a keen and constant eye on the heretics, and there is one investigation we're working on we would like your help with. Speak with him for further details. Alright. I've been appraised of the situation. Please, give me what you found. Here's some chainmail. Thank you. I'll make sure it reaches their families. How can I earn glory when assigned such petty busy work? They won't be bossing me around when I... Oh, pretend you didn't hear that. Report back to Margit. Your mission is complete. Thorsten, eh? You're asking if I saw sorbets recently. I'm curious to know what prompted you to ask such a question. Besides, nobody I tell actually believes me anyway. But I'm sure they were sorbets. I saw them wandering about the Red Rim, just south of the Good Victory. But we can't just let them be. Those things multiply so quickly, it won't be long before the snowfields are filled with those disgusting creatures. Please kill some of them. Killing 4 should be enough, for now. Just to keep their numbers down so they don't get out of hand. Alright. I'm on the case. Time to kill some, desserts. Your man, Sir Redwald, sent. Very good. We've received word that there are a number of heretics hiding in the ruins here. We suspect they're planning to establish a base of operations. Obviously, we cannot let that happen. We'll need you to infiltrate the ruins and confirm if the heretics are indeed hiding there. And if they are, eliminate them. There should be 4 of them. Good luck. Alright. How hard should it be, really? We have a heretic maiden. Down she goes. We kill one of the heretics. Bad news, friends. You're about to die. What would I ask for? Nobody wants it, but it's what to happen. That's 3. There's one more somewhere around here. Maybe it's inside. Inside makes sense. Nope, I think I see it over there. Don't figure. Maybe that one's not actually heretic. It's not labeled heretic. We're good at killing things. Not so good at establishing who the enemy is. I'm sure this is perfectly fine. Let's actually get this other one over here. All right. It was outside. I missed him because I was flying. Who are you, and what do you want? I'm needing to speak with someone for something. I've forgotten why. Get out of here. These days it's dangerous no matter where you go. This is my home. I have no intention of leaving now. If we abandon every place we think looks dangerous, then we know where left to live. If you think this place is so dangerous, why don't you go make it a little safer? Go 3 of those terraces, and then we'll talk. What else would you like? You want to know what I'm making? Hardly matters. It's hardly of much of use anymore. I suppose it's just my way of keeping myself busy. Be that as it may, it takes some time to make, and I hate to see it destroyed. Do me a favor, get rid of those sleet traps wandering around here. Those bastards are always causing trouble. If you killed 5 of the things, it'll make it a lot easier for me to keep my house and my belongings safe. Alright. Sleet traps, huh? So let's go. kill these things. Should be easy, right? Come on. There we are. Oh, we need to kill this one and two more. Guy. Need to get this guy. All right, one more. Bless you. You're welcome. Meow meow. Kitty's like, I don't like loud noises.
Thank you. You think I'm crazy, don't you? Staying in a place like this. Anyway, I suppose I should tell you what I'm making. Long ago, I used to recycle rigging and sell it to the ships that passed by here. You may not look it now, but this place was once a bustling hub of activity. Once all this ice melts, this place will be just like it was before. The ships will return and their crews will be queuing up to buy rigging from me. I need to be sure to have plenty of stock when that time comes.
Kitty, you know what sneezes are. Please stop freaking out every time Anna sneezes. Anna, bless you. I'm sorry the cat acts like a personal friend every time you sneeze. I will never emotionally recover from this. Poor neurotic kitty cat. Here.
Oh, you actually went and killed them. Well, thank you. But I'm still not leaving. You go and tell that to my nephew. It's far safer out here than it is in Falcon's Nest.
Alright, I'll do that. But I warn you, I won't be happy about it. We'll go return these things, and then we'll go sleeveless whole days, and then we should be maybe done almost with this area again. I hope. Ah, this is the best music ever. I freaking love this music. I'm able to convince my uncle to leave that awful place and come here and live. Actually, he says that you are more in danger than him. So Trilly has no intention of moving. That place is clearly very important to him. Well, we should just have to wait and see then. Please, take this as a remuneration for your efforts. You may not have convinced him to leave, but at least you made him a little safer by dealing with some of those monsters around. Excellent. They got experience. That's what they need. Seems you have completed your mission without incident. Unfortunately, with each passing day, the heretics recruit more poor pawns to their contemptible cause. There are many forms of heretic. Some are men of true conviction, devoted to the Dravanian horde. Others are simply criminals who banded together and decided they had no choice, as they have no place in Isgard. Whatever their reasons may be, I cannot condone their actions. There's no denying that life in Ishgard can be hard. Alright, let's go on a dessert slaying mission. Let's see what kind of goodies we can have. Oh, there's one right there. Die, a vicious dessert. The days of gooey evil is almost over. One more sobe should do the job. Got him. Ah, back already. I sure hope you didn't run into any problems. Nope, it was fine. That's good to hear. As soon as Elith returns, we get back to work improving our tactics for the next battle. She should be back soon. Let's see here. Let's get some, money. That's what we're getting. left Falky's nest some time ago. I see no sign of her. I hate to say it, but I think she went back to where you fought that last dragon. I've got a really bad feeling about this. Do you think you could head up to Red Rim and make sure she's all right?
Of course. What are friends for? We're friends, right? I mean, I just met you, and this is crazy, but maybe we could go out sometime? No? Okay, that's fine. Oh, goodness. It's way in the middle of nowhere.
I failed. It is not safe here. Run.
Oh my goodness, check out this guy. Painful Weaver. Got him. Lady? There you are.
Such a beast, slain before my eyes. I envy your strength. I used the dragon you slew to attract a stronger one. To hell's with the plan, I thought. But it bested me. I was too weak. Why? Why am I so weak? Too weak to change this god's damnation. Too weak to... Pretend you didn't hear that. Please, give me the dragon's fang. I shall deliver it to Margaret.
That sounds like a terrible idea. Here you go.
The fang. I'll deliver it to Margaret. Thank you. I'll head back now, and I certainly won't claim that I killed the monster myself.
I totally believe you.
Finally, you're back. Did you find Elith?
Yeah, give her the thing to give to you.
Elith really is impatient to prove herself, but she has her reasons. Well, her lover was murdered by a nobleman. You can see why she's not happy with Ishgard as it is. I can't say I'm completely disagreeing with her. Hells, I think you'd be hard-pressed to find a lowboard who doesn't share the resentment in one way or another. I guess we're all like the heretics in our own way. I should probably stop talking. I hate to think what might happen to me if a nobleman overheard. Anyway, thank you for finding Elith.
Of course.
Margaret wants to know where Elith is. So where is Elith, anyway? You said you found her, and I still haven't found her. Still haven't seen her. Huh? She took the dragon thing and headed back before you? Well, she never came back here. What's she playing at this time? Please, head back to Red Rim. It's the last place she was sighted. Maybe she's still around there somewhere. Please, hurry.
Of course.
Bless you. You're welcome. I know, kitty. It's okay. Haven't seen Mana Cutter in action. That's enough. It's on the list. That's why I was checking. Make sure it's still there. Get myself to the dark side. Then I'll be strong enough. Gang wyvern. He's a hostile presence. Get out the window. Get more. There's no sign of Ayla. So it's possible she drank the blood of that wyvern trying, or that wyvern trying to be strong enough, and became a beast herself. You guys can do that. Did you know that? Kind of crazy, huh? I can't do that. I'm not important enough. Did you find Aelith? Was she there? Nope, didn't see her. No sign of her. What in the seven hells is she thinking? Maybe she became a heretic. Longeth wants to try a new strategy for finding Aelith. We'll never find Aelith if we don't know where to look. Ask the troops around the Convictory. See if anyone has seen her. Alright. What's up, Sly Scout? Aelith? Yes, I was just on patrol. I saw her walking around with some noblemen. The two of them were out in the northeast, out toward North Star. Really? Aelith? She's that odd girl, yes? Haven't seen her lately, no. Why? Has something happened? I don't know. Oh, Aelith? I thought nothing of it, but it's been quite a while since I last saw her. It's not unusual for soldiers on a mission to be away from camp for some time. Alright, so best information I have is the first person they talked to said he saw her going off to the northeast. Nowhere near here. Oh, come on. Let's finish this other mission, and then we can do whatever. Right at the gates. Hello, Ingrid. So there really were sorbets nearby. Thank you for thinking of the numbers. That should keep them in check long enough for us to send a squad to make sure they're fully eliminated. I shall have to inform Sir Redwald immediately. But there's not supposed to be any sorbets around here. I guess we were just misinformed, unless... Well, whatever the case, we clearly need better reconnaissance and intelligence. Alright, let's go. Beanpool? That doesn't sound good. Really? Chasing me down for the dragon fang? You're too late. I don't have it. I tried to trade the fang with a nobleman. He offered me power and status. I was a fool. He tricked me and took the fang from me, and now I have nothing to show for it. My beloved was framed for theft by a nobleman. The trial was a farce. Trial by combat. The nobleman died instantly, painlessly, in the calamity. That's when I realized you can't change this world except from the top. I have to climb higher. I have to raise my status through merit. I have to... You don't have to. Aelith, you're no different to me. I want to change this rotten nation too, and I'm frustrated by how slow Dominic is to take action. But he explained to me that change doesn't come from the top. Even from the bottom of society, we have to bring about change. Even with what little power we have, if we work together, we can make a difference. Please, Aelith, will you fight with me? Help me change Ishgard. We may not be noble, shining dragoons, but we can do it. Margaret, I thought I was alone. I was so focused on changing the world, I didn't see my allies by my side. Let's fight together, Margaret. Thank you for all your help, adventurer. Please meet us back at the Convictory for the cold and the wilderness. See, this is the kind of crap I like. Political dilemmas, that's the stuff I like right there. Hello again, and thank you again. Truth be told, I hardly feel I had the right to speak to Aelith as I did. When you first approached me, I was speaking to a nobleman from another unit. He was asking me to abandon Dominiac's unit and join him. I was planning on doing it too. Dominiac never put me in the front lines where all the glory is. When I asked for your help, I started killing dragons and gaining glory in combat. It was mostly to see how Dominiac would react. I decided that if I proved myself completely capable of frontline combat, and he still left me as a support unit, just handing out supplies, I would leave his unit and take the other noblemen up on his offer. While we were searching for Aelith, Dominiac said something to me that made me reconsider. He explained that any fighting force is made of frontline fighters and the troops behind that support them. The front lines will never feel safe. They can't rely on their support to be there when needed. That's why he puts his strongest, most reliable troops in support positions. He's no fool. He carefully considered where each soldier can do the most good. Once I realized this, I realized there's no shame in supporting my unit. Just as warriors can make a difference from either the front or the rear of battle, so too can we change Ishgard from either the top of society or the very bottom. I truly believe this, and I want to fight together with Aelith to achieve it. It's a pity we lost the dragon tooth with that nobleman, but we can let this drive us to gain even greater trophies from even greater dragons. Thank you again, adventurer. Excellent, said Dominiac. Firstly, please let me apologize. The corpse of the wyvern you slew has been stolen. There's a place, the Dreaming Dragon,
It holds great importance to the Dravanians. We placed the body there and waited for a great and powerful dragon, and yet none appeared. The corpse, however, disappeared. We can only assume that someone slipped in under cover of night and stole it. We're conducting an investigation now, and if you'd be willing, we greatly appreciate your assistance. Please, speak with Margaret for more information. What's up, Margaret? Investigation of the missing Wyvern body. Oh, we already know who the bloody thief is. Do you remember the nobleman that stole the dragon fang from Aerith? Well, it seems he found out about your plan and is doing what he can to interfere. And just stealing others' achievements is truly, truly detestable. Be that as it may, we plan to try resolving this amicably through negotiation. In fact, we have talked to the man already, and he's put forth his conditions.
Imagine he wants to put you in charge of the operation, does he?
Indeed he does. Dominiac, what would you have us do? Know that whatever you decide, you have the entire unit's unwavering support.
That puts us in quite a difficult situation. We can't just let this man take credit for all of our hard work, but we also have a duty to fight back against the Ravanian horde at all cost. I want this victory to belong to the troops that fight under my command. But we also can't just let this opportunity pass by like this. An opportunity to slay a great ancient dragon. Cannot let it pass by.
I think we all understand how you feel, Dominiac.
Thank you. It makes this just a little bit easier. We have no choice but to meet his demands. I'll meet with the nobleman myself, tell him that we'll agree to his terms. Please find Santramonal and let him know of this development. He has taken command of this unit, and is the Dreaming Dragon, leading the search for the slain Wyvern.
All right. Dreaming Dragon. Bless you. You're welcome. It's okay, kitty.
Gods, it's all gone to hells. Some idiot nobleman came up claiming to be in charge of the unit. He had the Wyvern corpse with him. Before I could tell him what I thought of his claims... Yes, we know all about it. I see. Well, that explains who the nobleman was and why he thought he was in charge. Dominiac is the type who would yield control if it meant slaying a dragon. Unfortunately, I feel the situation may have been complicated somewhat. For you see, while he and I were arguing, a huge monstrous dragon swooped down, in Ajaraja, I think it was. Well, it had killed the nobleman before I could blink, and as soon as it had arrived, it was flying away, with the dead Wyvern in his claws. Aelith is addressing the aftermath. Do you think you could lend her a hand?
It's real tragic how the nobleman died doing something evil. His corpse was the nobleman that tricked me. He turned tail and tried to save himself. He tried to make off with a dragon bone. See if you can't find it. If you do, take it back to Dominiac. Let's see. Dragon bone, huh? Should be on his person. Found it. Well, it's a bit of a disaster, but at least the bad guy got his bullet coming to him. That's all we can be happy for. I still haven't had that that one plane yet. Yes, well, the man died. Al-Haja attacked the nobleman. Well, that explains it then. We just received word a large detachment of a Ravanian horde is headed toward the Convictory, and they're being led by a large and ancient dragon. Must be a retaliatory attack by the Al-Haja. We must do something about it, but we're not ready to fend off an attack from that side just yet. Perhaps that Wyvern bone could attract the Al-Haja and draw the force away, draw the force it leads away from the Convictory. Here, I've placed a mark upon your map. Take the bone there and destruct the Ajatara. That should buy us some time we need to mobilize our forces, strengthen our defenses, and meet the Dravanian horde straight on. Great. That sounds easy enough. Man, I really... There we go. Excellent. That's what I wanted. I wanted to see what it was like. Over here by Banepool, huh? Here's a wyvern bone. And there'll be a waiting spot, yes. There's the waiting spot. Oh my goodness, check out this guy. Got him. Grab the bone. Uh-oh. We lost a bird. Come back, birdie. Excellent. Thank you. Okay. Back to the kid.
Good work. At the time you've bought us, we'll be able to prepare defense and drive off the Horde's attack. Did you, by chance, recover the wyvern bone?
Yes, here you go.
Seems the bone was effective bait.
What happened to the Ajatara? You killed him?
Why did I even ask? You only needed to slow the thing down, but I suppose I should have expected no less from the managed sloop primals. We need to inform the Holy See of what has happened, both the unfortunate accident that befell one of the nobles and the glorious victory of the Dravanian horde, shared by both yourself and my unit. I can only hope this victory will draw attention to the fighting strategy that allowed it. The cooperation between the front line and logistical troops supporting them will change the way the convictors fight. We should make this place not for fallen nobles and starving paupers to run to, but the home of an elite fighting force gloriously defending Ishgard from the Dravanian onslaught.
So this was your plan all along.
This is but one step in a much greater plan. But it is a step that someone like Sir Emmerich, someone far removed from the actual fighting itself, is not able to take. Step by step we shall change Ishgard for the better. That is my goal.
I'll be fighting at your side, Dominic. For Ishgard and for you. And more than anything else, for myself.
You're loyal, Margaret. That is a good thing. It is for the loyalty of the troops like you. Oh, I don't see Settlement or Elith around. We should probably try and find them. I think they'll be glad to know that you're safe. Bon.
What is up, Elith? What kind of things are happening? Keep looking at your hand, Elith. What is the matter? It's a ring. It was left to me by a woman I cared for during the aftermath of the calamity. She would look at it when she knew she was dying. She told me seeing it let her know that she was still alive. Wait, that ring. The seal on the ring is the coat of arms of my house. The woman you cared for, was it my mother? Your nobility? Nobility? Well, no.
Well, technically I suppose I am. My father was a knight in service of Hallanart, but after the great failure at the Steel Vigil, after the dishonor in failing this mission, he was stripped of his rank. The shame of it all was too great for him, and he took his life. Left with neither money nor prestige, my mother fled, and you, it seems, cared for her in the end.
But what are you doing here?
To be honest, I came here looking for a noble death. Filled with hatred for Ishgard, for the nobility, for my family, I was ready to give up. But this last great battle has made me reconsider.
Me too. Growing up in the Broom, I hated all those things and more. Do you think we can do it? Change Ishgard, that is. A pauper and a nobleman working together.
I think we can one day. But even now, you and I here together, speaking as equals. Just as you have changed my mind, so might this nation and its people change. Wouldn't you agree? Well, we still have much to work at. One day, those at the bottom will bring about change in those at the top. Until that day, hold on to that ring, Edith. Yep, I'm digging the direction this is going, folks. What an incredible coincidence. Even this fate, perhaps. Whatever it may be, if Sir Maul and Aelith are going to work together for the sake of the future, that is enough for me. Thank you yet again for your assistance and cooperation. Margaret is busy taking stock after the battle, but she, too, deeply appreciates all you've done for us. I hear that even Amoric has expressed his thanks to you. I doubt I can ever fully repay you for all you've done, but if you ever need our help, I shall gladly do what we can. Heaven's Eye Material. I need the repairs. Alright. Well, let's see here. Looks like honoring the past is up next. Back to Count Cloudtop. Good day to you, adventurer. What can I do for you? Here's a battle standard. Battle standard of Steel Vigil. Charred by flame, just as I remember. Though there is much I wish I could not remember from that day. In the wake of the calamity, we are all defenseless. And Svara and Savat saw fit to give us no quarter. I should hope to never again see a battle so bloody. He laid down his life for our nation, for the few of us who escaped with our lives. A true leader to the bitter end. I will always treasure the years spent under him. I'm not worthy of a memento such as this, though she may be reluctant to accept it. Lady Ladinoff should be the one to have it. I realize she has her own way to deal with grief, and I suspect that is why she did not attend the ceremony. But in all my years serving House Hallenart, they've never been the sort to simply let go of family. Please, friend, take the battle standard to her. Of course. Whee! Let's go here. And we'll wait. We place all the son's belongings in the shade of a large flowering plant. The young girl's laughter seems to echo in the breeze. Man, after being able to go everywhere so well in the Corthus Highlands, the Western Corthus Highlands, like this is very limiting. Being forced to be ground-born. Let me ask.
Hello there, Peter. Is there something you need?
The battle standard for you. Battle standard should still vigil. Oh, you are too kind. This is the most unexpected gift. Charlemagne was a good man, always ready to put his men's needs before his own. They were family, and they mourned his loss like family, though I wish they had not followed Francel's example. He insisted on a post in the central quarters, hoping to avenge him someday, and Clement's men were quick to follow suit. But I refused to dwell on the past, grieving at gatherings year after year. That's not what he would have wanted. Nay, he would have had me live my own life and fulfill my own dreams. His passing was a great loss to our house, but such hardships were not unfamiliar to us. Times are hard, and we will move forward. And in time, Ishgard shall become the great nation he believed it could be, free of war. Excellent. System 5. Quest complete. Alright, we're gonna have to move some of this stuff to the Chocobo Saddlebag, I think. Waiting anxiously for something. 3 of my men were sent to survey the area around Oak-Ganu earlier this afternoon. I've yet to hear word from them. A routine check shouldn't have taken this long. Peter, I ask you to travel to this location in your map and see what has delayed them. If they met with trouble, I would be at ease knowing you're there to help them. And we also need to head back and get some stuff going. And get some stuff sold. Pieter. Ever was the time I needed your help, surely it's now. The Piassas, inhabiting the lands north of camp, have been giving us trouble. The mischievous sort by nature, but this time they've gone too far. They laid waste to the supplies of our beloved cook, and supper was ruined. They must learn that they are not to be trifled with, and so I ask you to put down 3 of the beasts. That should prove sufficient to thin their numbers and discourage their antics. Yes, they shall never mess with our food again. That's it.
The passants have been dealt with, then. At last, we can enjoy a short reprieve from their roguery. I fear they're searching the trees to build a nest. Though sparse when looking at these islands as a whole, Count Cloudtop is fortunate to have its fair share. If it is truly trees they're after, they'll need to seek elsewhere. Just the thought of those very fiends swinging down from the trees in the middle of a meal makes my blood boil. I will not allow it. Good to see you, Pieter. I'm sure this comes as no surprise, but there's yet more work to be done. The Daminals inhabiting Okgunu have been wandering dangerously close to the outpost of late. As they continue to grow in number, they've become a hindrance to our work in the area. It would be a boon to the camp if you were to stay four of them to thin their ranks. Of course. Let's head back to the main area and get those other missions started. Time to get high. No, this will not do at all. Oh, just the man I was hoping to see. I need your help in fortifying our dwindling stock of provisions. Our supply of meats is particularly low, but flesh from the Wisens should hold us off until the next shipment of provisions comes in. You can bring back 4 slabs of the meat. That will help us immediately, and immensely. You'll find them north of camp at last step. All right. This my home for a bit. Carbolt. Pieter, your timing is impeccable. I need you to retrieve 5 bushels of black loam from the crops. You can find it in the fields east of here, where the Wisens graze. I would go myself, but I haven't the stomach for it. Going near those gargantuan beasts, that is. All right. Let's do all these missions for you guys. Oh, come on. There we are. That's what I was after. Quick and easy trip down. Do it again over here. Yay! Not exactly good for the horse, but that's fine. I can just heal him later. Big fella.
And this. That's two. Need to get, what, 2 more? Yeah, that's right. Should be easy, right? He said confidently. Kill one more. What the hit? This is going so slow here. Good morning. How are you, Lucian? Over here. Just trying to get through Heavensward. Like these little side missions. Unfortunately, they put me back here. This is my least favorite area. I imagine this area won't be quite so obnoxious once I can fly, but all of the Aetherite currents are high, and I can't get there yet. Should soon, though. Meow, says the kitty. I would ask the cat how he's doing, but he's a liar. Get better later when there aren't tons of sky islands, right? They leave much to be desired of taste, but we're in no position to be particular with our food. Be able to retrieve their meat. Yes, I took care of that for you. Thank goodness. I can breathe easy the next time I take inventory. I'm honestly not sure what we'd be if not for the wizards grazing north of here. And to think, they're not actually indigenous, these lands. They were originally brought here as livestock for just such an emergency. Given time, we will have sheep as well, but we've yet to breed stock suited to these altitudes. Enough of my rambling. You've ensured my men will not go wanting, at least for some other moons. If we should have need of more wizard meat, I'll know who to call. Speaking of which, no idea. I've had great ideas in my day. I must say I've truly outdone myself this time. No doubt you're curious to know what I'm planning. Well, not long ago, I discovered a scattering of Gastronomes nests east of the Rose House. If you could retrieve a single egg from the nest for me, all will be made clear. Getting the farming in the clouds, eh? I've heard worse ideas. Whee! We're going to try to take care of all this stuff over here at once if we can. Yes, hello, kitty. Yeah, I know. You need my attention right this instant. I know. Too bad I can't have the camera right now. The cat just loves being around me, demanding attention as I'm playing. He's very photogenic, aren't you, Smokey? Nest. How much you going to bet we're going to have to fight one when we get this egg out? Search the nest and find nothing. I'm just going to ignore that one that's trying to find us. We've got messed up now, idiot. Since it wasn't the first one, I know it's going to be the third one I look at. Gasp, it's not there either? Ooh, no. There's always a chance that I can get away with that without having to do this. Because sometimes I dodge, but not had such luck this time. Find nothing. Oh, it's not the third one I looked at. It's going to be the last one I look at? Well, obviously it'll be the last one I look at, but I have to look at all the nests before I can find one. There's the dodge. Oh, fuck. I was in the process of saying, there's the dodge I was looking for, and now I can finally beat this now. Didn't matter. Oh. That has the I got an egg. Good. I'm gonna ignore the birds for now. I'm gonna grab some black loam. It's gonna turn out that the black loam was like droppings or something like that. Sure looks like it. It's okay, my whole outfit is white. Should have no problem picking up lots and lots of droppings.
Last one over here. Right here. Just go over and click the last two. So we get it all done at once. Oh my gosh, really? How am I supposed to get over there? I want to go the long way. Alright, fine. So my major point of praise of Final Fantasy XIV is that it didn't waste my time, and it's now wasting my time. Meow, says the cat. More and more insistently each time. Which of these directions will be the correct direction? Choose wisely. If you guess wrong, you will waste hours of time. Please tell me to get back over there, this way. Yellow quests are wasting your time. Yeah. Yeah, you're the second person to tell me that. To never do the yellow quests. Here's the problem, though. Yep. There's no way up there, this way, and I go all the way back. So here's the problem. With the indicators telling me, like with the little pop-ups telling me I should go do the quests, I can't just ignore them. And I recognize fully that's a character flaw on my part. But the fact remains. Even though it looks like I should be able to go across, I cannot. So try to cut across over there. I won't be able to cut across over there. All your classes are about level 80, and you've done like 10 yellow quests. Yeah. Again, you're the second veteran player who said as much. It's like, yep, these yellow quests, complete waste of time. Don't even bother.
Typically ignore them. Mm-hmm. Maybe one day I'll get to where I can. But not today. Oh, come on. Lilliputian Dungeon. Not bad. Alright. Rose Knight. I have no serious injuries, though I could have been much worse if not for you. You're welcome. I never expected to find Vanu hiding in a desolate, broken building. Thank you, Helone, for being there to help us. I was sure we were done for. And thus, we're successfully saved. Killed with a melee. They told me with the nailed me. But boy, you got some slide. That's exciting. Okay. Let's store this bad boy. And I guess these things can be stored as well. Being able to sort has made my life so much better. Quality of life just like shot up immediately once I figured out, oh, I can just sort these. Hit the sort button, of course. Excellent. All right, let's head back. Look, there's a big teapot. Bless you, Wafu. You're welcome. Yep, you've complained about me and the way I'm playing before.
Well, I was just looking down from the great high.
Oh, yes.
Every time I'm there, I'm always afraid I'm going to fall off the edge.
Yep, I make no effort to not fall off the edge. Now see, I ignore the fates. Because the fates are eternal, and to me they're easily ignorable because I can't, like, check them off a list. because they serve pretty much no purpose. Certain fates you can check off a list, like the beast tribe things. Will occasionally give a fate, to check off a list. That's correct. The one with the zombies that you have to do for the Hildebrand, that checks off a list as well. You're correct. Most of them, though, it's it's just do it forever. The ones that give special loot. Gotcha. You've returned safely, thank goodness. Did you find my men? Were they unharmed?
Well, yes, I found them. Oh, thank goodness. Now, the Vanu would take refuge in is strange indeed. It was a home once to the Gundu tribe. They were peace-loving people, and for a time we maintained favorable relations. That is until the Fundu attacked. Now the Gundu are under the heel of their rule. But let us not dwell on such sorrowful memories of yesterday. Today you've saved my men, and for that you have my thanks. Ah, so a future peace tribe, possibly. Okay. That are only rewards for doing a certain number of fates? Right, yes. I've seen that's a thing. Welcome back, friend. I take it you've dealt with the Demels, then. I can only hope now that our men have an easier time patrolling the area. Their coming near that outpost is but a recent phenomenon, no doubt stemming from curiosity. The Demels are docile by nature, but it's quite easy for such large animals to injure our men unintentionally. It pains me we call them so, but we do what we must for the good of the camp. Oh, sir, the meat is absolutely delicious. Turn in this stuff. And then perhaps we'll make a quick trip to the restroom and continue the story. I have your egg for you. Be able to procure an egg from one of the nests. Here's your egg. Oh, it's still warm. Excellent. Eggs will make an excellent addition to our stock of provisions. No, don't be silly. A single egg cannot feed an entire camp. But when I have hatched and raised a gastronomist of my own, we shall have our own eggs, and all the eggs we should ever care for. Ask for, care for, you know what I mean. Right, well, we're making some progress. That's what's important. Oh. There's just a little bit of lore too with these yellow quests. I like that as well. Yeah, say no more. You've collected the black loam, yes? I fear we can't expect a good harvest without it. Yes, here's your poop. Oh my, it's been a while since we've had such rich loam. Splendid work, Peter. I knew I could count on you. The Wyzants are quite dangerous, to be sure, but I cannot deny the benefits of their contributions to nature. Which reminds me, you may want to wash up before you do any more adventuring. Excellent. Alright, back to Ishgard. Use the restroom while we do that. All right. Here, turn stuff in. All right. Off we go. Let's go. Hero brick. Thank you, friend. Though her life was filled with hardships, perhaps now she will find peace in the hereafter. But no child shall have to pay such a high price to know peace. I believe there will come a day when the dawn rises on an Ishgard free of war. What was that reward I just got? Blue Sky Jewel. Alright. Oh, the music is so freaking cool here. Everything about this place is so cool. Do not grow tired of this war, this endless bloodshed. How long must we suffer, offering up our lives to a cause that's all but forgotten its purpose? Watch your tongue. Our purpose is to protect the people of Ishgard and see the Horde is wiped clean from our realm. Forgive me. I'm nearly tired is all. Here, have some soup. Soup, huh? Nice warm meal is certainly one way to lift my spirits. Yes, I've been carrying this around for a week. I'm sure it's fine. Say it's near the holy stables. Well, that settles it. Let's go have ourselves something to eat. It's particularly funny that I was just, carrying that soup around for a week, and I gave it to him, and he's like, oh, that's nice warm soup. How did I keep it warm? You know what? It's probably best I don't think about it too much.
The warmest of soup.
Yes. Well, welcome back. You did well rounding up all those folk. Been a while since I've seen anyone this cheerful. Don't worry. Don't matter how angry they are. If you think the world's against you, sometimes you just gotta let it go. I find a little soup helps bring folk together and move things along. I guess you're pretty super, lady. Everyone's having a blast. How about you, friend? You look like you've had a few rough days yourself. Why not sit a spell and help yourself to a cup? I need soup so badly. I've been carrying that soup for so long.
A full stomach.
Bacon broth, exactly what I needed. Time to put this in my chocobo sack and never look at it again. All right. To the airship landing. Kitty's like, I want to go on a quest. Can I,
Really,
please?
Kitty?
With the chocobo? I love chocobos, says the kitty.
The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we're ready to depart.
Mm-hmm.
That is, as soon as certain.
Pray forgive me my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still had no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Oriange and Riol are pursuing promising leads.
Go on. Come. We can continue our discussion aboard the Enterprise.
Excellent. I look forward to an engaging discussion.
The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Peter. Shall we get going?
Of course. My lovely Enterprise. Kitty just found a bag to play with. That's
To
right,
the
he's a bad
northern
cat.
reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets.
A new area in the Sea of Clouds. Just what I always wanted. My least favorite area.
Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
Little did they know something bad is about to happen.
Those are some wacky flowers. What's up, Alfino? From here, Count Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Pieta. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she'll come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I'd rather avoid needless bloodshed. I'm sure it's fine. Look! It's an aether current. We'll be fighting these as soon as possible. The next one's to the north. Excellent. Look at them. So many isles, so many places to hide. No, we must not lose hope. He is out there, Pieta. We will find him. Oh my gosh. It's right freaking there. Oh my gosh. Can I please select this? No. I'm gonna chuck you off this entire thing, dude. Why? Look out, that's why. Okay.
Yeah, I ran into that one before too.
Did I mention that I dislike all the emote requirements? Just disguise for so they'll see nothing resembling the airport. No.
I guess that's what happens with the sightseeing.
Yes, I hate everything sightseeing related as well. More. The emote should be something fun, not something required. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure.
Begs mercy of netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die.
Was that a Vanu being attacked, but by whom? I think I actually had a voice for the Vanu. Let's go find it. Over there. Oh, gosh. Okay. That's the voice we're doing. Imperial troops?
Ishgardians, sieve them. Don't know where the Archbishop is.
The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, Pieta. Protect the Vanu.
doing basically to subdue the savages. They'll end them.
To fight Netherlands, no goodbye. God.
Take out the gunship. I know I should be attacking the healer. Oddly enough, as a healer, I generally ignore the healer. You would think, as a healer, I would notice that healers are very useful. Even duty complete.
Netherlings saved Lord Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lord Vanu knows what wind bears Netherlings to Cloud Sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Lord Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings, as saviors, as heroes. Zendu welcomes you. To village we go, to the north. Come, come.
So the Ghanaians were searching for the Archbishop and believed that Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude we should accept Lord Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. This entire place makes it so hard for me to speak. Clout? Camp Cloud Top. What's the trouble saying it? Yalms to the south. There it is. I knew it'd be around here somewhere, and I didn't see it. Midgard somewhere. That hot Midgard summer. Aetherite crystal. That's what I wanted.
Like breezes gods love to rest, come and lay down your burdens, the Netherlings. Nolu Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Okzundu.
What a strange place. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think.
Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon. Sound and fury like a aimless gale. What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are. Did you see it? The damned flying whale again. The Imperials are after it.
Where?
The White. He's wounded. Sorry, he's wounded. Voices are too similar. Oh. Did that thing just eat the Imperial ship? By the 12. Did the beast just eat that island? That was just an island, not a ship. O insatiable White, of the Barrow of Worlds, why must you torment us? Bah. Lanu Vanu wastes no more words for his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings. Come and break words with the Chief of Zundu. But let us go then.
That's pretty wacky. We found an aetheric crystal. Cool. Give it to him to the aetheric. Southeast. North. I fear it's going to be the top of that thing. To finally climb it. Well, okay. That's going to be one of our next tests. Oh, look! There's stairs.
With wisdom deep as nethers, and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sanu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words.
All right, we're going to meet this important fellow then.
Netherlings deliver Lord Vanu to the clouds of steel-shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds, and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart, and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, chief of Zundu, is boundless.
We are honored to meet Chief Sonu. I am Offinon Levelier, and these are my companions, Pieter Krolinsk and Sid Gorland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea.
Like the black steel-shod contraption from which you saved Lord Vanu.
Alas, no, that ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are so looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white, and are led by an older man in white robes.
Wait, Lord Vanu, hear tell of these Netherlings.
You do, and you're certain?
As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lord Vanu. Aye, aye. Winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Alice La. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Zunu, what exactly is this Aziz La? winds, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into the heart of the tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the Watt devours isles where key is kept. Deep within the bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of foolhardy, and beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lord Vanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the White. This he knows, Chief Sonu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu.
Alright. Devourer of Worlds quest complete. I'm gonna grab this Aether Current while I'm here. Hopefully the next one will be to the north. Northeast. Cool. Alright, just follow the area. Got it. This seems pretty straightforward. So what do you say, Alpino? So Al-Islah is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavens Ward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we go about it is another matter. As was the case of our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, and then regroup and share our findings anon. Of course. Well, what do you say?
If Netherling seeks knowledge of the White, then speak to Canu Valley, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon, and moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Vanu Kalu with a bow.
Right. Let me do that then.
Zundu Zealot. I appreciate the pun on Zealot. Okay. It's not as good as what I've already got. We've just got to find this guy and, like, bow to him, right? There he is. Hey there, Kunovali. Let's emote at you, shall we?
Ah, zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow. Traveler from below. Kunu Fali, keeper of tales, hears your words, and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the White is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers, in seas of endless water. But hated, the White is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him, and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The Wart still longers in the sea for which he cannot return, and in rebirth, a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds, and new sea is born, home to him alone. Content he gazes below, and see others, who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea.
Such is the tale of his rebirth and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgotten. But this demon which menaces the Cloud Sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of the wild beast. The Isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them. Kunu Valley knows no tales like this. Alright, so it's lost his mind a bit. That's the wrong button. Well, apparently this is not the real one. It's a creator myth, but this one's destroying. So according to the Vanu Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people.
Gifts which he's been taken to eating, yes? Technically within his rights, I suppose. If perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Alfino? Did you learn aught of the value?
Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing.
Sky fishing? My gods, that's it. Alfino, my boy, I could kiss you.
Sorry, but you're not my type.
From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring other island and restored strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence, fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly.
A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Pieter fail to subdue the creature, he would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. Yes, let's do this.
Oh, he won't fail. If anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else.
All right. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well.
Not at all. The more the merrier.
Right then.
Right then. It seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip, while you two need to find me some more bait. And not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. All right.
Alfino loves it when your plan comes together. Well, you heard said. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak to Chief Solo. If the Zundus are as concerned about Bismarck's behavior as they are given us to believe, they may be supportive of our efforts to slay him.
As ever winds bring good fortune, with Neverling comes opportunity for Konu Vanu. Hatchlings crave flesh of skinned Watu by day, but Konu Vanu dare not leave them to hunt. As Konu Vanu's stead, Netherlings slay beasts and bring back bounty. Kinu Valley must prepare for meat for the tribe's feast, but their blades dull like waning moon. Netherling helps, bring materials for new knives like Halu Valley continues work. Skies near Oak Vanu, home to enemies with claws sharp and deadly. Strike down 4 and bring claws, else butchery never ends.
Alright. What else have you got?
What's up, Kanu Valley? Kanu Valley cannot escape under the ending thunderstorm of buzzing bugs, and desires sleep more than rain through summer drought. Kanu Valley has idea to soothe bugs droning, but delirious from exhaustion. Neverling goes in Vanu Valley's stead. To east lies Gungul grass, which devours bugs as Vanu hatchlings feast on Wamakanu meat. Netherling brings Vanu Gali 3, and storm and ears recede to dull drizzle. Netherlings coming as fortuitous as late-season rains. Ganu Vanu and Ganu Vandu's family faces desperate times. His brother verges on failing Zundu's rite of passage again. As Vanu Vanu as Oak Vandus must undergo rite of passage for respect of others and tribe, otherwise no better than nestlings. Brother fails trial 7 times, must try for 8th time soon. 8 times. No Vanu Vanu ever fails a trial 8 times. If brother fails again, gales of laughter from others and tribe shape family until day sun and sky no longer burns. Ganu Vanu seeks Netherling, help others like wind, and bring seeds to bloom. And Ganu Vanu ask for his help as well. Rite of passage rules very strict, but Vanu Vanu has a plan. Rules forbid aid from other members of the tribe, but say nothing of Netherlings. Help my brother, and quail impending storm of derision their family faces. Brother's name is Ganu Vanu, and he roosts. Ganu Vanu knows not where. Brother's temperament changes faster than breeze in autumn. Ask other Vanu Vanu and seek him out, or Ganu Vanu slays nestling forever. Or stays nestling forever. Man, I don't even know. Netherling finds Ganu Vanu easily. Look under every tree in village. Ganu Vanu follows shade of sunset, follows sunrise. Say to Ganu Vanu, wake up, and Netherling knows. Come to know true meaning of panic. Ganu Vanu knows where he should be. Another Vanu work. Ganu Vanu soars like Griffin in his dreams. Ganu Vanu, I've not seen him since sunrise.
Alright. Where's our last person? Gotta be around here somewhere. There you are. Ganu Valley.
Netherling seeks out Ganu Vanu. He's skilled at 2 things. Finding shade for napping and running away when she gives work. Newborn hatchling works harder than him.
So we need to get high as the sun is about to set.
The sky should be really pretty here, I'm guessing. The Tramontane is upon us. The Tramontane is upon us. The white feasts, and Vandu rejoice in his carnage.
Hear me, Chief Sonu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He's a perversion of your beliefs, given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it did not need to be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we beg of you an island to see it done.
Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tamburlaine may turn to the Ponotet. Very well, Netherlings. When you're ready, tell Zundu's scouts what matter of island you require, and they shall guide you to it.
We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. Of that, you have my word. Come, Peter. Let's see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Alright. Let's see here. I'm going to get on the mountain full. Check on the ether currents while we're here. Sea of Clouds. We have 1 more mission and 3 more currents to find.
Not bad.
Can be found to the east. Nyar, says the kitty. farther to the east. Okay, it's in that other area. One more claw to go. What's up, Ganuvanu?
Ganuvanu rests his eyes, thinks of great offering to Elder Shaman. So much work, so sleepy. Shade not big enough for such a nestling. Wake up. Ah, Ganuvanu awake, yes he is. Ganuvanu works hard, and netherlings. No wings, fleshy beak, not Vanu, certainly. Netherlings should not sneak up on Ganuvanu that slumbers. Claws cut faster than sharp, fierce gale.
Yes, well, I need you to get up and do your thing that you're supposed to be doing.
What? Ganuvanu's brother sends Netherling to help with rite of passage? Ganuvanu passes right and is no longer a nestling. Heavens shine on Ganuvanu this day. Worry of felling 8 times weighs heavy on heart. But now with Netherling's help, Ganuvanu casts off weight and soars higher than any Bondu imagines.
Excellent.
Before Netherling helps, Ganuvanu explains rite of passage. All Vanu must make offering to Elder Shaman that proves valuable to Zundu. Some hunt, some fish, some dance like leaves in wind. All contribute to glory and richness of tribe. Alas, Elder Shaman ridicules Ganuvanu's offering 7 times. But with Netherling's help and Ganuvanu's plan, Elder Shaman's ridicule turns to astonishment. Ganuvanu thinks long on next offering, and like clouds which part before sun, an idea comes. Ganuvanu passes trial in same way as father, hunts mightiest at hail, and presents its beak to Elder Shaman, proves he is no longer nestling. Netherling strong and fierce as spring monsoon, such that a hail surely falls like wilting leaves before our wrath. Come to hunting grounds with the mightiest weapon, Ganuvanu awaits.
Sure, why not? First, though, I need to go up the stairs.
Last Netherling has come. Takes so long, Ganuvanu almost run. Doze off. Sun and hail far from clever. With whistle, Netherling lures out and strikes down like lightning in the night. Its beak serves as proof of our deed. What of Ganu?
He stands apart from Griffin's eyes and keeps watch over Netherling, lest he fall prey to other fell beasts. That's right, I'm going to help you in my own way. Not much help, but not little either. Let's lure him out. And initiate us. Southeast, eh? Oh, yes, Ganu Vanu sees all, and Netherling brings the sentinel beak.
There's your beak for you.
Yes, this beak helped Ganu Vanu escape drudgery of nestlingdom. Elder Shaman cannot deny such magnificent offering. Come, Netherling, ride winds of haste to Shaman's roost.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. I'm going to go see if I can find another one of these lovely little, thingies. It's around here somewhere. Here it is.
Our Asgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition. I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitek field generator as well. Rest assured, we've changed the spare every link forged from the manufacturer's master craftsmen. If you have any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons and were not found wanting. Pleases me to inform you that Vanu Vanu have agreed to furnish us with the island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm our readiness for the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Peter, let Wedge know when our party is assembled.
So we found all the things. We just need to finish the missions. So let's see if we can finish the missions real quick. Oh, dang it. No, not that one. This one. Being able to fly will make this whole island easier to navigate.
To grow strong, hatchlings must feast. Help Kunufunu fill their bellies with warmer cups of...
And many of which black skies like thunderclouds fall to earth in Netherling's wake. They will bring their claws.
There you go. Yes, the Edelman's claws cut through our prey. Hinu Valley's new knives slice effortlessly through meat. Netherling eases Vanu Valley's work. Tribe feast tonight.
Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. I'm going to go solve this other problem for this other person.
Ganuvanu, most benevolent and wise elder, behold. Ganuvanu brings 8th offspring of rite of passage. With this he grows from nestling and becomes true member of Vundu. Well, like father before him, Ganuvanu becomes the beak of savage to the sail. Such an offering is most unexpected. But as surely as moon sets in west, Ganuvanu shies from the hunt and runs from bloodshed. We expect Elder Shaman to believe this is no longer so. Do not lie to Ganuvanu. Ganuvanu does not become warrior overnight. Does he receive help from another? Ganuvanu breaks rules. Knows rules. Help from others is forbidden. He knows if he dares break, consequence most grave. Wait. Elder did not make hasty decisions. Slayer said that they're not Ganuvanu. This is true, but Slayer is not a Vanu. It is Netherling. Rules of right forbid help from Vanu, but it makes no mention of Netherlings. See, Elder Shaman, Vanu break no rules. Ganuvanu twists words as weaver braids rope. Very well, Ganuvanu acknowledges Ganuvanu does not break rules, but nestling he remains. Ganuvanu must try again. Again. Ganuvanu has mischievous glint in his eyes. Ganuvanu must try again, but knows not what satisfies Elder Shaman. Maybe. Yes, Netherling. Ganuvanu knows. Ganuvanu follows father's path and fails. Next he will try mother's path. Mother offers vegetables, unlike any other in Ukvandu, quells Elder Shaman's thunderous hunger. Every moon since mother's offering, Elder Shaman asks if she grows more. Ganuvanu brings vegetables as offering and grows from nestling to adult. Ganuvanu and Netherling face one problem. Vegetable season is moons away. Plant seeds now and stalks grow slender as new moon. Luckily, Ganuvanu plans ahead. First, Netherling must dance in front of Elder, showing your culture. Dance until wind grows from lungs. And then, Ganuvanu under shade of our first meeting. Now go. Dance like sun, never rise again.
Uh-huh.
Ganuvanu busy with ceremony preparations. No time for Netherlings. Oh, but he dances as a leaf that flutters in gentle breeze. Netherling steps soothe Ganuvanu's weathered bones. Netherling show more of his people's dance.
Of course. That'll be very easy. Let me dance some more.
Aha! Netherling's delicate and airy steps make Ganuvanu's heart race like summer squall. Almost worthy of Ganuvanu initiation he is. Dance of Ukvandu's tribe's pride brings all closer to heavens. Since Netherling dances for Ganuvanu, Ganuvanu dances for Netherling. Ganuvanu's dance riles Netherling's imagination. Look well, and behold the thunderous dance of Ukvandu. No need to ask Netherling's opinion. Expression tells all. Ah, dance reminds Ganuvanu of nesting days. Why, when Ganuvanu nesting? Oh, where is Ganuvanu?
Well, that was something.
Netherling. Ganuvanu's plan worked perfectly. He knows Ganuvanu falls into fervor during dance. It seems Netherling does too. Yes, plan is Ganuvanu's most clever idea. After Mother's offering of vegetables, Elder Shaman grows own crop. All Ganuvanu is sneak silent as midnight moon in the Elder's hut. And feast in glory, Netherling. Vegetables grow plump and fresh. Prove Ganuvanu's too good for nestlings grow. Ganuvanu no longer laughing stock of tribe.
Actually, I think you might be more so.
Steal? No, Netherling. Ganuvanu borrows vegetables from Elder. Netherling, come. Now to show offering to Elder Shaman.
I got a bad feeling about these.
respectful, and benevolent elder. Ganuvanu returns at last. Ever waxing moon envies fullness of today's offering. Well, well, Ganuvanu finally makes splendid offering. Vegetables plump and ripe, like fresh rain. First rain cloud of new season. Such treasures rare in Oxodu. Something about these vegetables is familiar. Ah, yes, same as Ganuvanu's mother brings. And Anuvanu knows they grow not for many moons. If Ganuvanu lies again, he accepts failure for trial. Ah, but vegetables come from Elder Shaman's secret supply. Ganuvanu thinks Elder's wife might want to know where such an ample feast comes from. Wait, how does Ganuvanu know about secret supply? What secret supply, Elder? Well, since Ganuvanu fails trial again, he must return vegetables to Elder's wife. Wait, Ganuvanu, if you help keep secret from wife, then failure of trial washes away like tears in rain. Ganuvanu lets him make one more offering. Elder's kindness vast as boundless sky. Ganuvanu brings even more impressive offering next. Elder sees.
All right, well, I guess we got to do this then, huh?
Ganuvanu knows not what to offer Elder next. Only one idea can Elder Ganuvanu think of that fills art with fear darker than blackest storm cloud. Netherling remembers Ganuvanu's brother, yes? Brother complete light of passage by soaring on wings of Sanuwa. Mounts which Vanu ride to traverse wind currents. No other choice is left to Ganuvanu. He must do as brother does. But Ganuvanu raises not own savana, and tame a wild savana, not difficult than the quail summer monsoon. And Ganuvanu can do neither. But Netherling's strength can lay low the white himself. Netherling helps capture Sanawanu, and Ganuvanu mounts it to show he too holds sway over forces of nature. Netherling worries not. Ganuvanu, as always, plans out every step. Meet at Blue Window. Ganuvanu goes ahead for Netherling's safety.
Of course.
Blazing Saddles. I love the names of these missions. It's the best. Bless you.
Wow. Got him.
Well. Netherling brings most powerful feast to quell hatchlings' hunger. Very good. Netherling partakes in Warakambe as well. No? How refreshing and robust flavor it has. Think on it. Vanu is a great cook.
Alright. I think I'm going to take another trip to the bathroom. It's a little too much coffee. And I'll be back. Alright. Let's see here. We're still 2 missions away. Actually, no. I think we are 2 searches away. I think that's what that meant. We got all the missions. No nearby currents. Okay, no, it's 2 missions. Got it. That's fine. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit. But I can't help but be excited all the same. So tell me, Peter, are you ready to hunt the white whale? Of course. After you then, Peter. All aboard. Limitless blue heart is now available. Accessible. Whatever. That's what I wanted right there. We'll be able to keep these last 2 missions and then we finish, right? Probably. Maybe a bit. Gurgle grass. Sure, why not?
last. Anything this punk?
Netherling comes at last. Ganuvanu brings something that can capture Sanawara, make it obey like newborn nestling. Behold, Sanawara reigns. But wild Sanawara fierce as monsoon rains, even Netherling cannot hope to capture wild beast. But use these reins to an already tame Sanawara, and it obeys all commands. Ganuvanu cares not to show Elder Shaman how to capture Sanawara, but to ride Sanawara gracefully as seed floating on gentle breeze. Once Elder sees Ganuvanu flit elegantly along wind currents. How Sanawara is captured matters not. Even Elder could not make more perfect plan.
Right, sure, whatever.
Look, Netherling, trained Sanawara is near. Ganuvanu knows task is dangerous. Will not judge if Netherling wants to quit, but if Netherling finds courage dwelling within, bring Sanawara here once beast calms down.
What?
Netherling dares to steal my Sanawara? Cooling in your direction. Gaze is cooling in your direction. Nothing capitally Sanawara. His wrath of beast too great. Nothing actually captures Sanawara. His strength rivals even that of the greatest Sindu warriors. Ah, now I must ride Sanawara. What? Of course Ganuvanu can ride. Even newborn Nestling can tame Sanawara. But Ganuvanu must ask Netherling to wait until he remembers lessons. Ganuvanu remembers Sanawara fangs jagged like forked lightning with roars like bellowing, looming crowd. No! Ah, Netherling. Ganuvanu thinks Elder Shaman Klaus. Yes, let us go see him.
Mm-hmm. No one could have predicted that you would become a chicken at the end.
Mock Oogle Island. Okay. Man, being able to fly here will be so much more convenient. Something about to rise here.
Sleepless nights make Ganuvali's mind maelstrom of fog. Does Netherling bring plants Ganuvali seeks?
There you are.
Netherling is rest at last. Ganuvali's troubles become sustenance for Gogo grass, and big wheel of nature turns without hindrance.
Excellent. Glad I could help.
Let's get back to this exit real quick. Oh, nothing to repair. All right then.
Ganuvanu. Ah, Netherling. Ganuvanu apologizes for making haste to Elder Shaman's roost. No time to ride wings of Sanuwa, but Netherling need not worry. Let Ganuvanu do the talking. Noble and benevolent Elder. Humble nestling, Ganuvanu speaks again for honor to give offering. Ganuvanu comes again, this time with hands empty, as sun-scorched desert. Ah, but offering stands before Elder. Ganuvanu teaches us Netherling ways of taming and handling noble Saul. Yes, Ganuvanu's wisdom and kindness are bountiful, more bountiful than summer rains. With this offering, culture of Oxundu speaks farther than rays of morning sun. Ganuvanu's beguiling tongue may work on fellow nestlings, but Anuvanu not fall for tricks. Can Anuvanu touch wisdom? Can Anuvanu seek kindness? Such offering Ganuvanu does not accept. But Elder, Ganuvanu still simple nestling, understands not subtle rules of tribe's trial. Fault not on him. For that, Elder Ganuvanu wants more chance. And never sighs follow the scale slippery as Ganuvanu's words. Very well, Ganuvanu has one more chance. If offering falls once more, forever nestling he shall remain.
All right, let's go. Excellent. Let us begin with the light party.
Let's blue hard.
Impressive battle.
You like downtime, the trial.
Get ready, here it comes.
What's that? Beyond star.
Yes, good.
Oh gods, brace yourselves.
Generator. So we've lost a couple of our things. And we still win. Hooray! Hey, we got player commendations. Hooray! It's a key. We've been looking for this. Uh-oh. Got a bad feeling around this. We're now 2/3 of the way there. We are. Excellent.
Warm, light, beloved. Edelin, homemade. Darkness, light to none. Hark. Receiver, blessing, small.
reforging my connection to Heidelin. If she really is Heidelin. Maybe she's like this god and only a false one. Oh, good.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown, far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
He has what we seek.
That he does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag.
Who could have predicted this?
I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Well. This guy's about to die.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Well, there we are. Forgive me, Pieter. Had I known what was happening, maybe I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I are still seated within the engine room, and heard not of the struggle till it was over. And now, for all of our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase, and bring an end to their machinations. Obenossi determined to put all thoughts of failure aside and turn his mind to the struggles ahead.
When we failed to secure the key, let us not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanovanu's lands from being consumed in so doing. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sono of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides.
All right.
Wait, something is amiss.
Indeed.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once! And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken. Just as Huaya observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
And can best use well.
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last.
Yeah, I actually kill gods in my spare time, so you're not that frightening to me.
Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. 'Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to here. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Maybe I could do something about this.
Where did that come from?
Apparently all I can do is just stand and watch.
Take cover!
Nice.
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
Oh, the God Killer is not threatening, but that one little thing is.
We shall meet again, Warrior of Light. On that you have my word.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizlar. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald. Various have grown geldish in the flesh.
I assume the commander had accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Oh, forgive me. This is neither the time nor the place for such idle speculation. Pray, return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to appraise Chief Sunu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we shall rejoin you at the airship. Kinu Valley has decided to have someone embark on a dangerous mission.
Tribal Zundu faces great distress. Kinu Valley make a foolish request of Netherling in asking him to stand on a mountain during thunderstorm. Netherling steals into Alkervatu like silent breeze. Makes away with supplies. Netherling can only carry so much. 3 baskets is enough. Kinu Valley make dangerous request of Netherling. The fate of Zindu tribe relies on success.
Meow.
I hear lots of purring.
Ganuvanu's out of ideas and second chances. Try as he might to think of next offspring, Ganuvanu's head remains empty like cloudless sky. Only one option remains. We go to Brother, who advises Ganuvanu since days of newborn hatchling. As certain as Wheel of Nature turns, he gives advice for next step. Dark winds bow ill for tribe of Zundu. Netherling must help. In the Crunchletch do cursed totem poles lie. Strike down 4 of them to stave off the ill fortune they portend. Brazen Vundu tribe goes too far. Nestlings of Oxundu suffer under violent storms of abuse. Netherling defends Netherlings of Oxundu, helps scatter Vundu tormentors to the wind. However, Netherling must not attack Vundu directly. Like all Vundu, Vundu ride wings of Sanu Vundu. Slay 3 and Vundu lose wings to torment Zundu nestlings from. Zephyr winds bring Netherling back to Ganuvanu. Brother tells Ganuvanu help he receives, our family is indebted to you. However, it seems Netherling's deed casts long shadow over Brothers. He can only boast that he sneaks into Elder Shaman's hut. Perhaps silence is his gift. Ganuvanu moves calmly as midnight moon. Even Vilekins stir not at his passing. Ganuvanu even eats Brother's food when his eyes are turned. Ganuvanu steals from Brother too? Well, Vanu not choose family. But perhaps this skill can prove valuable to tribe. Ganuvanu knows. Black ones who live in the east have many treasures which glitter like stars in midnight sky. If Ganuvanu steals one and offers it to Elder Shaman, passage is assured. Brother speaks of Netherlings that attack village with ferocity rivaling Vanu. Elder Shaman calls out Garloon. To sneak past Netherlings much more difficult than to sneak into his hut. Ganuvanu loses not his final chance to escape doldrums of nestling life. Courage swells like roiling thundercloud. Yes, Ganuvanu steals Garloon treasures. Netherling accompanies this witness of Ganuvanu's bravery. Come to where Garloon tribe roosts. Ganuvanu waits in darkness of shade.
Sure, why not? And we can fly now. life is good. Discovered lots of new locations. Listen from the totems.
Netherling, help. Tribe of Vundu means to make sacrifice soon. Grant freedom before Vundu Shaman returns. Poison from Phoenix Vundu courses through veins, prevents all movements. Netherling, ride and pierce the scale to Vanu Vanu in Oak Dundu for antidote. Return here before ceremony of sacrifice finishes.
The winds blow for Oxundu no longer. Fortune of tribe shines bright as sky in thunderstorm. That means Netherling rids the island of cursed totem poles. Totem poles honor names of great ancestors, so they remain in Vanu memory like undying sun. To curse the totem pole and possess it with dark magics sullies memory of tribe's heritage. Netherling restores some esteem to tribe's ancestors. However, Netherling must remain vigilant for sake of tribe and all Vanu Vanu. Yes, I need some antidote if you got it. Vundu tribe means to sacrifice innocent Vundu. Tribe of Vundu goes too far this time. Hurry, Netherling. Take this antidote to fellow Zundu and free him from dreadful poison. Netherling's courage remains as reliable as setting sun.
However, poison takes time to flow through body and lingers as scent brought by gentle breeze. For now, I hide and remain quiet away from cruel eye of Lundu's tribesmen. Tell Anuvanu to send Sonoa. Poison should run its course before Steed's arrival.
Of course. Let's go back and forth. Fetching quests is my favorite task.
Thank the blessings of the heavens that our tribesman is safe. Anuvanu sent swiftest Sanut on zephyr winds to the Cormalic. Once again, Netherling, Oxundu is in your debt.
Don't worry. All is as it should be. Let's speak to Sid while I'm thinking of it.
Think the 12 you're alive, Pieter. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up, for you and Alphino. What in the seven hells happened out there?
Oh yes, well, you know, this and that.
First the Archbishop turns up with Asian in tow, and now the goddamn Emperor pays us a visit? What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next? Keeper of the seventh bloody gate?
No one so notable, Master Garland. I'm happy to report the Zundu are overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sono sent his warmest regards, Pieter. There was talk of westerly winds. Much talk. Of course. Miraculously, none suffered a lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu have taken entirely unawares, and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they had no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on extermination, Oxundu would already have been leveled. Plainly, Varys is only interested in reaching Azlar.
Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well. Shall we?
Yes, of course. Quest complete. Stone 4. Stone Mastery 3. Let's see here. Oh, I actually have to turn it on first. Wind up Sid. Alright. Add that to my favorites. I think I'll remove it soon. Judging from Sid's expression, he has news he believes will please you.
Lest you wonder, Wedge is able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Aziz's Law lies in that direction, we'll find it.
Excellent.
The Soleil may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them. You'll see. It's accepted.
I appear to have accidentally left the area. Oh well.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again. Least of all under these circumstances.
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sas Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
My mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich. It was his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone!
No, I'm good, thank you.
Look! I think that's it! Chief, is that Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
Indeed.
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Ugh, we barely finished repairing the damage incurred during the sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you'll walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Soleil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key.
This assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Al-Islam. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of Lord Commander, that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he shall show you in.
Ah, you returned. Sir Amaric and the others await you within.
About 30 minutes left in the stream today.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allegans, and we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Indeed.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Corrupt crystals, maybe?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. The one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I see.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
Interesting.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Tell us, Taru, why are you excited?
Welcome back, Peter. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies?
Yes, but not in a good way.
Oh, so you finally arrived at Al-Islah, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. That's typical. But it's not all bad news. I made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Peter. We'll get to Al-Islah yet.
Alright.
When you fled the victory feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ilda, I asked Marshal Tarabit to have the tunnels searched.
A logical place to look. It was there you lost control of lost contact with Minfilia, Tancred, and Ishtola, was it not?
Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippa's message just said that there had been a discovery, and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience.
I do not think what that might be. We shall depart at once, Tataru. Let Orianger know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well.
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Donovan? Oh, that looks like that's where we're headed next. Time to head to Ul'dah. No, this is worse than what I already have. Alright. Tell us what you've learned, Pippin. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarpon. You saved your grace and father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you.
Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery?
Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we discovered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel has collapsed. With the Mineral Concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble and yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Offernall. Your friends are not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there's this.
Ishtola's wand.
I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. It is as I did surmise. Judging by the etheric imprint of the that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed by the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream, flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent aether, that the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Ishtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need of haste. All of which would suggest you managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Sheralayan forbade the use of this spell, and for good reason. The caster hath but limited control over its course. For every mage who came safe upon its destination, another would be set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge.
What? No, you can't mean...
Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Ishtola's passage hath left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow these from the point which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the sealed excavation site, then. Our thanks to your aid, Marshal.
Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Ishtola's safe return. Bon. Mm-hmm.
All right. What is the best way that we might go about this? Evidence of Ishtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. Oh, we could certainly hope for that. Took off one set of goggles for another. The trail leadeth to the north and the east, unto the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Aye, there's no mistake. Thither hath Ishtola journeyed. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear, far friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger of long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. We have no time to waste. Olivier, pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of the forbidden magic. Pietro, Tartaru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseers to aid. Go. To New Gridania. Plunderers Guild.
Hold on, Ishtola. We're coming for you.
It is said that the elementals perceive the live stream. If, as we suspect, Ishtola is still adrift in its midst, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen, the Pajal. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Connie Sena without delay. Great. Alfredo is eager to petition the Elder Seed Seer's aid in rescuing Ishtola. I've already requested the audience with the Elder Seed Seer. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently. We need but speak with the Conjurer yonder to be admitted. Lefka's altar is a place of contemplation. Visitors are asked to refrain from creating a disturbance. The Elder Seed Seer awakes. Pray, follow me.
Hello, Connie Sena. I have a problem. Only you can solve it. Welcome, my friend, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Ishtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. As you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However, let's go.
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and elemental.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Imitra. She's supposed to be a member of the Sons of St. Koinich. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Apkalu Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there.
Guild investigators eyeing as festive displays with a healthy dose of suspicion. This quest available for a limited time only. You there, you're an adventurer, yes? You could just stare into the very depths of wickedness, am I right? Good, good, because we're in dire need of such a dauntless soul. All Saints' Wake is upon us, you see, and that means the fiends of the realm clamor to plunge Gridania into a sea of chaos. The host of this year's parade of horrors is a woman with a pumpkin for a head. I shudder to consider this as a most elaborate costume, or... No, perhaps it's best not to know. Her strange appearance makes my skin crawl, to say nothing of her underlings. Why, one might think the Continental Circus was come again, hiding their monstrous intentions behind the guise of celebration. We can be grateful that none has yet fallen upon her spell, but I fear it is only a matter of time. We must act quickly to unearth her schemes. I would begin a thorough investigation at once, but I'm afraid my surveillance duties here prevent me from moving freely. That, my friend, is why I need you. Approach this pumpkin-headed witch under the flag of friendship, and offer your services to her ghastly celebration. If you catch even a whiff of foul deeds, I want you to put a stop to them before any innocents come to harm. Of course. I know I can count on you. Now then, you can find our quarry just across the way at Maketo's amphitheater, where she doubtless is attempting to draw any and all passers-by into an ungodly procession. Humor her, for now, but take care not to fall victim to her honeyed words. Great. Thought I'd already done this with her, with this guy, so it's good I'm getting it right before the last day here. Have you come to join the glorious celebration that is All Saints' Wake? All are encouraged. All are welcome. Yes, I'm here as friend, to find out if you're doing anything untoward. Oh, such eagerness. We are ever in need of willing hands to help with the festivities, preferably with bodies still attached. Of course, I understand a certain meddlesome investigator has tasked you with uncovering any iniquity on my part. Do I have demons or devils at my beck and call? I admit that I do. However, I mean no harm to you and yours, and I hope that our partnership can be mutually beneficial. Together, I believe we shall make this All Saints' Wake into one that will be remembered for moons to come. Yet before we begin, allow me to illuminate the history of this event and our intentions here. On this most unhallowed of nights, the saints revel in their palatial heavens, and as their judgmental eyes become leaden from drink, the impure are free to feast and frolic without fear of punishment. In ages past, the common folk would rue the coming of this night and cower in their homes. That is, until adventurers took it upon themselves to rid the streets of evil, thus turning the event into a celebration of your collective bravery. A joyous happening, to be sure, but what of the goblin, the ghost, and the gremlin? Unfortunately, there are many monstrous sort who yet consider this a night to spread fear like a plague. And so it struck me. What if All Saints' Wake could be an occasion for celebration among mortal and monster alike? I believe there's room for light in even the darkest of hearts. Yes, sure. Which brings me to the question of your involvement. I would have you aid a minion of mine named Papa Gruff in facilitating an All Saints' Wake that will allow yours and mine to join hands in mutual merriment. Perhaps you know Papa Gruff. He was once a void sense, so depraved his kin spoke of him only in hushed whispers. But I have since shackled, or rather politely reasoned with him, to commit devilry no more. Knowing of his formidable magic prowess, I have sent him to work under these guiding words. Frighten enough to tickle, but not scar. Fear need not be an unpleasant experience, and Papa Gruff is doing his utmost to strike that delicate balance between felicity and fright. Not with much success, as I understand. I would love to proffer him much advice myself, but I believe one such as you would know better what appeals to the mortals of this city. Might you give our beleaguered Papa Gruff a few words of advice? Yes, I shall take care of it. Thank you. Truly.
He should be putting on a performance near the Leatherworkers Guild at present, assuming he has yet to be chased from Gridania's borders. Please speak with him and give him my encouragement. So we're going to finish with this, and then that'll be it for today. Hello.
My, what have we here? Another curious soul drawn to my wondrous show. You're in luck, for there happens to be a front row seat with your name on it. Without further ado, I shall summon a foul, fell beast before your very eyes. I only hope you've brought a change of small clothes.
A monster? Take more than a magician's cantrip to scare me.
Look here, my dear thrill-seekers. Here lies an ordinary pumpkin. Or is it? Take care not to blink, for at any moment a distraction may be your last.
Right.
Oh, the terror. Those bloodthirsty eyes, those razor-sharp fangs. Flee, flee if you dare, but this hellhound will chase you to the ends of the earth to have its ounce of flesh. And I would know, considering the scars of its wrath upon my backside. Imagine every and each pumpkin adorning this fair city transformed into such a thing. Why, dread would prey upon Gridania to its last ill, if I make it so, a veritable banquet of chaos.
I don't know. Bloody brilliant. You drew us all in with that talk of monsters, only to dash our expectations with an adorable pup. I admit some confusion at first, but now I see you're a clown among clowns.
Not a single blood-curdling scream, but a smile is not a complete failure, I suppose.
So you're supposed to be tickling?
Ah, my pumpkin-headed master asked you to help me. Well, allow me to peel back the curtain, as they say. If my master sends you, I suppose there's no harm in revealing my true identity. I am no clown, you see, but a void sent. My, not even a grimace. Well, I suppose it would be inconvenient if you ran away screaming after every sideways glance in my direction. Now, for the matter of this furry abomination. Frightened enough to tickle, not to scar, is the agreement that binds me to my master. I need not be told twice that summoning any of my kind would be a gross violation of that covenant. So remembering the deceptively winsome countenance of this vicious hellhound, I thought it would strike the perfect balance between horrifying and heartwarming. That is, until a child of the earlier show burst into tears at the pup's appearance. Now, I've seen a man react with a hearty laugh to the exact same dog, with nary a trace of fear in his voice. Oh, the difference is vexing. Tell me, is a puppy something to be feared or cuddled?
What depends.
What frightens one make another smile. Do you jest? You mean to say your kind's definition of terror differs from person to person? Oh, I admit that does explain the sheer contrast of reactions I've observed so far, and it does place me between a rock and a hellish soul-rending place. If my task was simply a matter of bringing people to frightful tears, the ground beneath you would already be soaked through. How in the hell's good name am I for a frightened ant to tickle? But you with the delectable sensibilities, can teach me to mix dread and delight into a charmingly chilling concoction. Let us begin at once. Okay. I shall help you. Yes. Let us get right to it, eh? First we need some people to scare, but not scar. Your kind seems to gravitate toward pumpkins we place throughout the city, which creates the perfect opportunity for mild mischief. One of our displays should be just over this hill, and another near the Dancers Guild. Your job is to tell me what to transform the pumpkins into once we find the suitable test subjects. Let's see how well you tickle. Who's going to follow me? Off-duty sergeant. An All Saints Wake performance. Very well. I shall face slavering monsters almost daily, so I'll take something quite fantastic to make me flinch. Oh, I can make him flinch so hard his heart would burst in his chest. That's neither here nor there. What type of ghoul would be suitable? Give him the ghastliest ghoul you can muster. Well, if you say so, allow me to oblige. Oh my God. That gave me quite a fright. I only hope I face such a monstrosity in one of my patrols, else the final act might be to soil my breeches. Well played. Well played. Bob. The Lancers Guild. Hello there, cowering boy. How can I help?
These decorations are so scary. You're not here to trick me, are you?
Well, this one is right for the pickling. Forget I said anything. So, what type of ghoul do you suggest?
There's something spoopy. Pardon me. Spooky.
If you really think so. Yeah.
Okay, huh? You know, when you look at it, it's actually kind of cute. A puff of smoke with a little scary, though.
Bless you.
I think I'm beginning to understand. If a fright doesn't kill your kind, it can actually be somewhat pleasant. I believe I'm ready to take the powerful proverbial stab at it. Come, There should be more pumpkins around Apkalu Falls.
Of course. To the falls.
Yes? Is there something you require?
Lady Emitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alfinor Lavalier, and this is Tataru Taru. Yes, we're hoping for help to find Ishtola.
Oh. You're my sister's comrades from the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard of the old people being pursued, I desperately sought to seek Stola, but mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things that she should be so reckless. But what is done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we are born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershade at once.
Yeah, when I'm done with this seasonal thing. Also, we'll have to wait a week. Well, I guess we really don't have a choice now, do we?
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now!
They pulled Ishtola from the life stream. Did anyone bring any clothing?
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once.
You know, I'm a healer. I could maybe help. But okay, fine.
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Again, I could help.
Oh, Istula. Just seeing your face again. It's, I'd been so worried.
I need you to fetch a few items for crafting endeavor.
Istula's resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she's in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now we just need to wait for Istula to wake up. I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish a little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day return to us. Once for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could you maybe retrieve them? One is at the Leatherworkers Guild, another's at the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Master Giva and Mistress Giva and Brother Isumu Yan, and they ought to take care of you.
Actually, I need to finish the seasonal thing. And I have to do it today, because otherwise it won't get done. There you are. Well, All Saints' Wake won't last. There you are. Well, All Saints' Wake won't last forever. Let's cook up a few fragments. Oh, tell me, you're supposed to send a chill down my spine? Clowns are for babies.
The babies, are they? I'll make this last wish she was back in her mother's womb.
Yes, absolutely.
You there, little girl. Look well upon this pumpkin.
A monster! What impressive magic. My heart won't stop pounding. Don Ma will have a fright of her life if I tell him I saw a real honest-to-God's monster. I can't wait to tell him. I'll think twice before I insult the clown again. Thank you for the thrills. Bye-bye, mister.
Did she just say thank you? Let's get in there out of her shoes. And she thanks me. Can't say I've ever experienced that before. And dare say I even enjoyed it. Yes, now is the time to capitalize upon this newfound tickling skill of mine. Let us visit the display near the Whistling Miller next. Of course. Good day to you, young lady. Might you join me in celebrating the joyous occasion that is All Saints' Wake?
Oh. Celebrate? That's the last thing on my mind. Please go and bother someone else with that ghoulish makeup.
Oh my, aren't you in for a fright? And not the good kind either. What happened, lass? Papa Gruff is here to help.
You really help? Well, I could certainly do worse than the clown. I've come from the Great Loam Growery, where, though fled from is probably more appropriate. I was tilling the fields like always, when I heard a frightful voice from behind me. I turned around to meet it, and came face to face with the foulest monster I've ever seen. When I regained my senses, I was there. I was here, my throat hoarse from screaming. No power in the realm could persuade me to return, not while that horror wanders unchecked.
A monster? You haven't visited the Growery yet. What could it have been, do you think? I don't know. We might really have a real demon on our hands. You may very well be right. These illusions I summoned are no more capable of free movement than the pumpkins they sprang from. Yes, no doubt there are voids set running amok. Oh, I am tying myself into knots trying to learn the subtleties of spookery, while some uncouth brute goes rampaging through the Twellswood with nary a thought toward artistry. If we forgive such behavior, our efforts to find glee and terror will have been for naught. Lo. Tremble in fear no longer, lass. We shall investigate the matter.
Truly? You're the first people to believe my claims are more than seasonal mischief. Oh, I knew Father was wrong when he said clowns were villains. Thank you.
Again, those words ring strangely to my ears. Oh, this is not an altogether entirely unpleasant sensation. I knew this wasn't why you were sent to assist me, but there's no telling how many of my kind we may find. A single void or clown can only achieve so much. So would you lend me your aid in case the situation gets undesirably bloody? Well, thank you. Look at me, expressing gratitude, and I am to one of your kind, no less. Well, no matter. Let us depart to the Great Loam Growery and settle this. To the Growery. Let's go. See nothing out of the ordinary here, but I know they're close. Let us look around. I'm just seeing what you're doing.
Oh, you haven't.
I thought I had with him, but I guess not. Our roguish quarry's close. Doubtless lying in wait somewhere to catch us unawares. Once they show themselves, don't indulge them with anything but a face of stony indifference. Bill. Oh, come on. As I thought, a fellow void sent. And what, pray tell, are you doing here? The brother of the void. Then you know why I'm here. For the night of devilry. Once we are free to carouse, creep, and caper, guided by the great pumpkin-headed archfiend. Too long we've been denied our demonic rights, and it is I who shall reinstate our grandest event. Yes, the age of the Great Gorge shall give way to the era of the Great Pot. Even now my allies lie in wait throughout the city, ready to usher in the night of devilry. You must join us, brother. Join us as we rise again.
No.
What? Why?
Even if I wanted to, my covenant prevents me from engaging.
Sorry, wrong voice. Even if I wanted to, my covenant prevents me from engaging in the wanton violence you propose. Regardless, I have no desire to join you for some cheap jaunt through the city with only a few startled mortals to show for it. Such indelicate devilry would only result in our swift and total annihilation. Ha! Spoken like a true coward. Don't tell me you're frightened by some sharpened sticks and clumsy clubs. Oh, but I am frightened. As you too would be if you'd tested the full brunt of my master's fury. Perhaps you may yet, if you continue to insist upon this foolish course. I've learned how to blend in with the people here and extract terror in such a way that it does not tempt retaliation. Bon. Your plan would bring but a single night of debauchery. Learn how to cohabit, however, and our collective revelry can last forevermore. Traitor! Then my minions and I will devour you and your buttered butt of a friend.
Really?
That head. The great gourd.
Naughty children ill deserve to join in the festivities. They should be happy as decorations to serve as an example for any who would follow in their footsteps.
My lady, how pleasant to see you. Dare I ask why you grace us with your presence?
I got wind of a void-sent disturbance and came here to investigate. When I heard your voices, I knew something was afoot. I must say, I'm quite pleased to see you receive my merit in my approach to All Saints' Wake. Yet not something must be done about the other beasts that have crept into the city. Let us give them the same treatment and continue enjoying this unhallowed season on your own terms. No. With your help, rounding up our reckless kin should prove to be a simple matter. Let us make this All Saints' Wake an occasion to remember for those who dwell in the light and shadows alike. If you sight any errant ghouls, form the spell I demonstrated earlier. In so doing, we shall convince the residents of Gridania that the source of their supposed nightmares was naught but a cluster of mundane pumpkins. This wand possesses the transformative power you require. Simply swing it about in a grandiose manner and point it at your target. Once the charms have been cast, I shall collect the pumpkins. I understand they're quite delicious when baked in pie.
All right, well, at least that's not terrifying. You learned the All Saints charm. Just when I was getting the hang of being the life of the party instead of the... Just when I was getting the hang of being the life of the party instead of the death of it. Let's wrap this up quickly, lest this year's All Saints Wake be remembered as a disaster. I said something sinister lurking deeper in these fields. So
well as a trail leading to the east, perhaps through the market of the Lancers Guild. Splitting up will be the easier way to end this quickly. I'll escort the botanist from earlier back here and deal with whatever still haunts the Growlery. I shall use the opportunity to convince her that what she witnessed before was nothing but an overzealous pumpkin. That should put her heart at ease. I shall leave the rest of Gridania to you. Once the Void Center have been verily vegetated, meet me at Miketo's amphitheater, so we can deliver my master news of our successes. Now, let the show begin.
Alright. Off we go into the wild blue yonder. Ugh. We're gonna be 30 minutes over time before I'm finished. Oh, whatever. Time for the All Saints charm. Swish and flick. A pumpkin? Well, this is all part of All Saints Week festivities, isn't it? Well, I must say, that made my heart skip a beat. But this is what adorns the streets. I cannot wait to see what the main stage has in store. He's a very purry cat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You're excited I got to this point?
No.
No?
I have to pee.
Huh?
I have to pee.
Oh.
I'm 30 minutes over on time. I'm just trying to finish this because it's our last chance to do it. What? It was just a pumpkin. I knew the Woodwellers wouldn't let such wicked things into the city. I've never seen such a feat of illusion before. If the rest of All Saints' Week is as entertaining, I'll best go and find the main event. Swish and flick. Huh? Was that a pumpkin the whole time? I can't believe I fell for that. And now I want to know if it's just a trick. I'd like to see it again. The prowling voice said to the harmless pumpkins. Puppagruff waits at Miketo's amphitheater to hear tidings of your success. We'll get that, and then talk with the investigator, and then we should be good.
There you are. I took care the Void sensed them. Good, good. Now we can safely say there'll be frights in store for the citizens of Gridania of the deliciously entertaining variety.
I took the liberty of gathering the pumpkins you created.
Their punishment will not be eternal, but they can stand to remain in their current form for the duration of the festivities. It is the least they can do for their
There you are, my fearless clown. Thank you for reassuring me. I had worried I might have to retire from my position at the Great Room Glory and seek some less haunted climates.
As a master of the Botanist Guild, allow me to extend my personal thanks for helping my gifted pupil avoid such a decision. It would have been a grievous loss for all of us.
Oh, it is no trouble at all. In fact, I should thank you for being such an exemplary audience. A true entertainer brings his all to every stage, be it the great amphitheater or a cozy vegetable patch. I only hope you are half as thrilled as I was. Wrong voice. That scary, whatever it looked, was so real. I never could have guessed it was just a garden variety pumpkin. Truly, I feel privileged to have seen a master of illusion at his craft.
As do I, with that every day we're so filled with surprises. As a token of our thanks, I made some pumpkin cookies for the most recent crop. Please enjoy them in good health. Don't worry, you're eating your friend.
I do believe I can get used to this being Thanksgiving. Well, since you've gone through all the trouble, I'd best eat them before they've cooled. To my good health. This is delicious.
Well, you are right.
I love the explosive.
Yes. This flavor. I've never tasted anything like it. The cookie's aether is tinged with something I can't quite pin down. It's bold, but not overpowering. Is this the taste of gratitude? Oh, how much of my life have I wasted only supping on terror, when all along a whole world of flavors was left unneglected, or left neglected.
I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but I shall consider your words a compliment nonetheless. These cookies are but a small token of my appreciation. I only wish I'd given them more. Could have given more.
You mean I could potentially receive more gifts? If I frighten and perform my act, it will get me more baked delights. I'd better get to work straight away. Why, this is shaping up to be quite the All Saints' Wake indeed.
I could not have imagined a better day of celebration at all. Our success here is no small part thanks to you. As I believe that Papa Gruff now has matters well in hand, I shall return to my manor. Pray visit if you are so inclined. Oh yes, before I forget, do appraise that troublesome investigator of what has transpired here. Maybe he can finally cast his prying eyes elsewhere. Well. Yes, well, it was all just a performance. What a fantastic yarn. Monsters plotting against monsters, all to make me happy. I admit I find your story hard to swallow, but I see no reason why a fellow guild member would lie. Very well, I shall take your tale at face value. Consider these to be glad tidings indeed. However, I cannot help but wonder if this is all an elaborate ruse. They know they were watching them. They may be compelled them to put on a show of charity. After all, a monster cannot change its skin overnight. I shall continue to keep a close eye on the activities from afar. I thank you for everything you have done, and hope against hope that the evil has been laid to rest. Now I have access to Sneaky Hollow. And that is it for today. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day.